All right. 3 carrots. I did play a little bit of this just to get warmed up and get back into the flow of things, of setting up the farm and all that, or the ranch, so that I could kind of remember how I set things up. So let's see, we've got our basic 4 stuffs here. Nice of them to start us with a corral. Can I afford... I need a garden right away. I tend to start with carrots. I'll feed them these other 2 carrots. And we'll just get started. It's just how the game goes. We just settle back in. The old familiar loop. I do need to try to save these chickens, because I tend to find that the chickens are the hardest thing for me to get in large numbers, large quantities, until I can unlock the Overgrowth Ranch expansion over here. Beyond that, it is difficult to have enough chickens early on. So I'm gonna be trying to hang on to these guys as much as I can, and we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, foraging. Foraging is step 1. Get out of here. Get out of here, I need these. Don't worry, more of them will grow. You guys will get food, just not right now. Sorry, I need to eat too. Because theoretically, I could get chickens from these nests occasionally spawn. We'll occasionally spawn some chickens. But usually there are slimes like immediately ready to just devour them. So I usually don't get a chance to grab any of the adult chickens, so I have to grab the chicks. And the only reason I can do that is because the slimes can't eat them. Is the only reason. So next thing I want to get is probably a coop, just so I can get the chickens out of my inventory and have them in a contained space, or at least a relatively contained space. Now, one thing I don't know if I remember knowing this before, but I do know it now, is the expressions of the slimes actually tell you whether they will eat or not. If they've got this like open mouth expression, they do not need to eat. If they're smiling like this, closed mouth, they can eat once. If they actively look hungry, they can eat twice. So that helps in being able to decide which of them needs food and whether you can actually feed them. So that's something that I don't know if I knew that before when I last played this game, but I definitely know it now. And I will say, wasting food isn't usually too much of a problem, because the slimes, they get hungry enough quickly enough that unless you're really putting in like 50 pieces of food into a corral with like 4 slimes, they're not gonna really go to waste. They're just not going to eat it immediately, but they will eat it. They will get hungry. But I mainly find that useful out in the wild, so I can tell which slimes I need to be shooting food at. Because sometimes I just go out and get more of the plorts from wild slimes, because there's a bunch of them out there and they're usually hungry, so I can just grab a bunch of them pretty easily out there. I'm gonna leave these hens over here for now, because I want to sell these and try to get some sort of money going. I'm just gonna keep them over there for a hot second. Hopefully they don't run off anywhere. They're usually pretty good about staying still. I mainly don't trust these guys to stay in the corral. That's my main concern. Although I suppose if I just keep the chicks, then that should give me an okay supply. Because I really want to grab, I want to grab the plorts that are out here, because that's just free money sitting there. I'll put the chickens over there. Got 2 bobcats in our backyard chasing our mama bunny around her cage. Dude, bobcats, jeez. No thanks. I'm glad where I'm at. I just have the rabbits hanging around. No, nothing about no bobcats. And no thank you. Oh, more chicken. Oh, I think that chicken's gonna be a sacrifice because I can't carry him. Unfortunate. Truly tragic. Give me those plorts at least as compensation. Also, we got ourselves a little gift box. Now these usually seem to have ornaments in them, and while the ornaments do look nice, they don't really serve a practical purpose.
Hello there.
Oh. That timing though. Hi Toon, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, that was fantastic timing. Delightful. Give me just a second. I might need to take a look at that later. That was great. They seem to love to give you these mosaic ornaments too. Let me just get these out of here. Where are you going? Get back in the corner. Hold on. There's an ornament. I need to put it up here. It's not quite centered. Let me try to center that a little better. There we go. We got like a little hanging light or something there. That's what I do with the mosaic ones, because they look like light bulbs of a sort, I guess. Just hang them up there. Hey, look at all these carrots. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go grab one more pink slime. I like to start with 5 slimes. No particular reason, that just seems like a pretty manageable number to start with, especially when you're juggling multiple types at the beginning. That's just kind of what I go with. What are you doing out of the corner? I'll come deal with you in a second. What are you doing? Get in the corner. See, your brother's behaving. You just like, no, I'm gonna wander. I'm gonna go explore and probably die out in the wilderness because I'm not built to withstand the slime pressure. Excuse me, you stay in here, please. Okay. I think as much as the coop is a nice idea, I think I have a more practical building in mind that I need to create first. I'm just gonna stick with 15 carrots on me. How much does the silo cost again? 450, of course it's expensive. Of course it's expensive. Why wouldn't it be expensive? So you guys just chill out in there. I'm gonna go feed some more wild slimes out here. Just get some more plorts from extra money here, even though it's not a lot, but it's something. I just gotta try to keep track of who's hungry and who's not. Where are you going? Get back here. Whoa, you're bouncy. They're bouncing me all over the place. Another thing I found is that it is faster. Like, they're better about eating more quickly if you shoot the food directly at them. If you leave the food kind of like on the ground for them to come grab, it takes them a while to like walk over to it and then eat it. And sometimes they try to eat it and they miss, so then they have to like reset their AI and try and eat it again. Or you can just kind of like just plop it directly on their face and they just eat the carrot right there and then, real quick, real easy. No waiting involved besides the actual plort itself. Not that all of this information is really like necessary per se. It just is just the way I play. It's like, it would make more sense to do this a little bit quicker and not have it be quite as much up to the chance of when they decide to actually succeed at eating food. Doing alright back here, buddy? Y'all good? I think I got them stuck in the crevices. That's actually probably good for me to remember. I just tossed them back there because it was far away, but hey, it seems to be working to keep them like kind of artificially contained, so. I have a bunch of mail. I don't want to read my mail. This is too much like real life. It's like people want to send email and it's like, but do I really want to read all the email? I don't want the carrot in my inventory right now. You, however, you could actually eat it. Eat the carrot. Eat the carrot. There we go. Sometimes they're not 100% cooperative on the immediate eating process either, but I still find it to be more effective than just leaving them to their own devices. Plus, I need to get this infrastructure set up early on so that I can retain my sanity, because constantly juggling these inventory slots is not my favorite thing, so I need to build storage pretty much immediately. You guys are hungry? Oh, we got ourselves a loot crate. Now this one doesn't have the like pinkish purplish bow wrapped on it, so I think this actually gives practical materials. We got a tabby slime. We got ourselves another chimkin. Fly, chimkin, fly. Whee! It's a nice way to be able to move things around even if you don't have inventory space, is you can just kind of like toss things around with the vacuum. We have... Here, let me toss this carrot in here and drop 2 fruits in there as well so I can pick these 2 up. Overall, not a super spectacular loot box, but at least we got some money out of it. Because I think it does also drop some amount of cash as well. But we got a little bit more supply. Tabby slimes we can get. I do want to set up some more stuff like that. I appreciate the lurk tune. Yeah, I can understand. Occupied with kiddos and waiting on an evaluation of a new air fryer. Air fryers do be pretty handy though. Gotta say. Speaking from experience, air fryers do come in handy. Yeah, I do want to set up some more fancy stuff sometimes. Oh no, bless. You activate the Beach Boys. Oh, I forgot about this. Got the apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Yeah, the whole dang club, they was looking at her. Oh man. Does it vibe with the game? Does it? You might have to. Oh, we got another ornament box. At least I assume that's what that's gonna be. Hey, look, a tabby slime. Let me grab that guy before he eats this floor, otherwise he's gonna turn into this guy. Here's a pink tabby largo. Whee! Coming back down, boy. Kind of slid off the top of the tree there. Yeah, when I first heard that, the like, when I heard that audio, I was like, wait a minute. This is actually like legitimately good. Like it's so accurate to the original, and they did the whole song. I just took that segment of the beginning. They did the whole song. And it's so accurate, it's ridiculous. Yep, another ornament. Can't do anything with that right now, really, because my inventory is just a tiny bit full. Just a tiny bit full. Oops, that's the wrong item. That's what I need. How you guys doing in here on food? You could eat more, or I guess you just decided to fake me out because none of you are hungry even though you had your mouth closed. You trolling me? You trolling me, pink slimes? Love making those connections? Absolutely. Yeah. There are some mashups that are just legendarily good. I don't know, I'm trying to think of what would be a good one that would be up your guys' alley, because I can think of some, but I don't know genre-wise how much they really meld with like your guys' taste in music. So, because the one that comes to mind for me is somebody mashed up Iron Maiden's song Trooper, I think that's what it's called, with the vocals from Beat It, Michael Jackson. And that instrumental combined with the vocals from Beat It, it's surprisingly good. Like astonishingly good. Like I cannot believe that somebody put those two together, not only in their brain, but actually like edited the audio for it and everything. And it goes so well together. It's kind of crazy how well it works. Here guys, it's your time to eat. You know how you were wanting to eat before? Well, now's the time. Get all that food. 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 Whoa, Chimkin. Oh, Chimkin. Chimkin got 8. That is how it be out here on the range. Okay, now that I've cleared my inventory of carrots, now I just pick up all the free money that they leave laying around for me. I hear you eating over here. I hear you're chomping. Yeah, keep chomping. So you see how they missed the carrot? So they have to like wind up and try again. That's what I like to try to avoid by just kind of like manually feeding them. Look at all this money just laying on the ground. I have to make multiple trips because my inventory size is tiny. Ooh, I cannot wait to get my upgrades back. That'll be great. Let's toss it all in here. We can afford a silo now, so I can store things in it, like fruit. And also these chickens, so that they don't age, because they will age, and that will be sad times. So I'll just leave these guys in here for now. We'll pull them out of there eventually. I just need to set up a coop first. And ideally, I'd like to also get a rooster so that we can actually have more chickens. But we'll see when that happens. Just set these guys to slot 1. Oh, yeah, the early game is just like trying to get money just takes time. So I just gotta grab more fruit. Let's see, are there any more plorts hanging around? I don't think so. I think I got all the ones that were just kind of hanging out. Hey there, Skydive? Is that right? Let me know if I'm saying your name right, but welcome on in. How are you doing? We're just over here getting our slime on here. This first area is pretty nice for just tossing some food out and getting some plorts. Those 5 slimes I have back at the ranch are mainly for future convenience. Just so we have a few ready to go for later on when we can actually do something over on the ranch. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream so far. We're big chillin' today. Although that is definitely the kind of vibe this game gives off for sure. Man, I'm really curious to see what they do in Slime Rancher 2. Like, it's gonna be a whole new world in multiple ways. Rock slime. Rock Tabulargo, what are you doing over here? You're gonna turn into a problem, so you're gonna have to go over there. Because they're gonna start eating, and they're gonna start eating the plorts of other slimes. And if you get 3 different types of slimes mixed together, then we start to have some problems. Some tar-related problems. And we will probably revisit that later. Because right now, I don't have to worry about that too much. And hopefully later we won't have to worry about it either, because I'm usually pretty careful about not mixing slime types. Because for anyone who doesn't already know, if you have just a regular slime type, like the pink slime here, and you feed it a plort from a different slime type, it combines the two together. So if I fed this pink slime like a plort from tabby slime, it would turn into a pink tabby slime. It would turn into a pink tabby largo, rather. So largos are two different slime types mixed together. Now, if a largo eats a plort from a different type of slime that is different from the two types that it already is, then it turns into a tar, and those are bad. Those will hurt you and basically will consume your slimes. It will consume any slimes it comes into contact with. And as you can imagine, you probably don't want that happening. So the only way to stop a tar is, well, one, you can either splash it or toss it into the water. There's some water sources, we'll get to that later. I don't have the upgrade for water yet. But you can either spray them with water, you can toss them into like the ocean over here. This is like just a kill plane. So this, if you toss them out here, they'll just despawn and they won't be a problem anymore. Or just don't let them eat. Don't let your largos eat plorts that don't match either of the types that they already are. But yeah, that's how tars are formed. And there's only one exception that I'm aware of, that I think tars can naturally spawn at night out in the wild in certain spots, more so than others. So it is possible to come across tars naturally that haven't come from largos eating other plorts. The children are confused why your voice is not coming out of a blue cat. I know, it's such a weird like fine line for me, because I love some of the versatility that you can get with like 3D models and VTubing and things like that, but at the same time I feel like you lose a lot of granularity of emotion and expression. Like we're not at a point yet where a casually accessible 3D model and face tracking program can accurately depict something as subtle as like a micro expression on somebody's face. And I feel like that's something that I don't want to completely lose touch with, that kind of sense of realness in a way. So it's tough for me to really balance out like, okay, I think we may have a permanent dancing pal here. Oops. Sir? Are you okay? I don't think I can crouch. Can I crouch? Is crouching a thing I can do? Nope, I think this man's just stuck. I think I accidentally got him stuck. Well, didn't know you could do that, but apparently that's a thing you can do. Okay, let's sleep until morning. A nice healthy 6 hours of sleep, yes. You doing all right there, buddy? You just chilling? Man, I wish I could like accelerate his spinning to go faster, but I think he just does a little bit. And I guess I'll just have to feed him there. I guess we just have a pet rock slime now. Thankfully, they're not too difficult to find more of them. They're pretty, you can find them pretty early on, so that's not too bad, but oops. I didn't know you could get them stuck back there. I'm kind of curious to see what would happen if I turned him into a Largo, but I want to wait until I have honey slimes to do that. I think I have enough money now to build the coop. I can at least get this built. I can have these. I can have these guys mature and hopefully we get a rooster out of it. If not, that's okay. We could probably find one elsewhere. Are you serious? This game's giving me a lot of boxes. I mean, a lot of boxes. I don't know why it's giving me so many of these boxes. Hold on. Why so many boxes? Well, we got another rock ornament. So I put the other one over here, okay. This is just kind of where I keep the ornaments before I have storage for them. I think you get storage for them through the 7Z rewards program, but that tends to largely be a money sink. Definitely not wise to invest in that super early on. There are much more practical things to get early on in the game, like more storage. Maybe just celebrating the upcoming game? Maybe. But I didn't see any sort of like patch notes or anything saying like, hey, increased rate for ornament boxes because wow, there's a lot of ornament boxes. This is unprecedented. I noticed that while I was test playing as well, as like, okay, I'm seeing a lot of boxes, but hello. Ooh, dash boots upgrade. That is a nice quality of life upgrade to have. Just reducing the cost, the energy cost of sprinting. That does sound really nice right now. That does actually go a long way, especially once you increase your energy maximum. But sure, okay. Another mosaic ornament, I guess. Alright, toss you guys in here. Okay. I guess I'll set one. No, it's not. I'll start with that and then set something up. This one needs to move over a little bit. There we go, that'll work once I get a third one, because I know I'll get a third one and then more. Because this game be like that. Toss more. Oh, actually, I need to keep 2 of these. Because, little buddy over here needs to eat. Oh no, can I not feed him? No! Eat the carrot. Yes, okay, good. He can eat. And I can still get the plort, I guess. That's side benefit though. At least I can feed him. At least I can feed him. And I think he needed 2 pieces of food. Can you reach that? I need to like There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We can feed him. That's good. Definitely important to eat. Speaking of eating, more carrots are ready. Now, later on, I do want to get more efficiency on... I want to get some of the garden upgrades so that we can get more consistent food. Have a more consistent food source. But for now, just having one is extremely beneficial, so we're not reliant on foraging entirely. Grab these, leave that one for them to eat. Grab these. Grab that. Let's see, are there any other things to grab? I think we're all good here. I'll come back for that plort later, as well as whatever ones are left behind by these guys eating those carrots. I do want to see what these chicks grow up into, though. I am hoping for at least one rooster, because then we can have sustainability. Just throw them all in there. And I think it updates, like every once in a while it just updates, because I've noticed that there will be just, I'll look over here and it'll be, you know, the chickens how I left them. I'll turn away for like 5 seconds, turn back, and there will be like twice as many chickens as there were when I last looked. And I was like, there weren't that many chickens there the last time. No, wrong inventory slot. Come here. I need to put the fruit in here. Trying to think what I want to get next. I think for these guys, I should probably get the high walls just to make sure they can't stack their way out or something. Just as a precaution. I had a feeling. I had a feeling you were ready to eat. I could see the hunger on your face. You could eat again as well. I have to like really try to shove the food in there though. Okay. Get that over there. That works. Let's leave half of those carrots in there for them. Oh, we got chickens. Oh, we got ourselves a rooster. Heck yeah, okay. So now, let me take a look at this. I'm gonna let these last ones mature here and we'll see what we get. I'll leave the rooster in there for now. I don't know if there's like a perfectly efficient ratio of like how many roosters to how many chickens to how many chicks to leave in a single coop. I usually just leave 2 roosters and then 4 hens. And if I don't have 4 hens for some reason, then I usually leave whatever number of chicks to fill that number gap. So like if I only have 3 hens, then I'll leave a chick in there along with them and just see what it grows up into. Otherwise, I do like to keep the I like to keep the little chickadoos because they have the potential to either be chickens or roosters. So I find that to be kind of my preferred balance of like what to keep. I want to grab 5 tabby slimes for later when I can actually, you know, afford a corral with some upgrades, because these guys, these pink slimes, they're a little bouncy here and there. Like, you can see them hopping around a bit. They stack up a little bit sometimes. Y'all hear that one? I think that might have been thunder. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not used to thunderstorms, so I don't really have a good kind of instinctive sense for them yet. Boom. That sound is perfect too. And that's something I really don't appreciate enough in certain games, just the sound design of just the little things like, what should it sound like if your inventory slots are full? Boom. I mean, it's a perfect choice. They really could not have chosen a much more appropriate sound for this type of game with this aesthetic. It's just a very appropriately kind of like bouncy sound. But anyway, these pink slimes, they're pretty cooperative, relatively speaking. Tabby slimes, they're pretty jumpy. They will just randomly decide to do their little like pouncing action, and they can jump pretty high to do that. So these corral walls, they're not gonna cut it when it comes to keeping them relatively under control. And that can be a problem when you have, say, a chicken coop nearby, because them tabby slimes, they do love them chickens. Sir, it's feeding time. Sound design is often underrated, especially when it isn't noticed at all. And that's like a similar thing, you know, with like soundtracks too. It's like sometimes the best soundtrack is the one that you don't notice because it's doing its job subtly enough that it is doing what it's meant to do. It's having the intended effect, but it's not making itself known to achieve that effect. And that's not always the right approach for every soundtrack ever. I mean, if you take one look at the soundtrack for a game like Doom Eternal, that is a game where you definitely notice the soundtrack. And easily arguable that it is all the better for being noticeable, because the music is meant to drive the player. But if you've got something where it's a more cinematic experience, the music is usually trying to do something in like a supportive role, more so. Oh, sending me star mail. My pet cactus. Thanks, Casey. Yes. Cactus. Cactus lore. Casey giving us that tasty cactus lore. Oof, more carrots. Okay. Let's get these out of here. Boom. That sound. Especially when you've got them just like, and when you catch them in their vacuum, in the vacuum, you can hear the little like, well sound they make. Well, Well, this game is just pure good vibes. I can only begin to imagine how they could possibly improve upon this game with a sequel. Like, what could they possibly be doing to make Slime Rancher 2 even better? Like, who knows? Who knows? At least until September 22nd, when we'll finally get our answer of what the devs doing. Toss 3 more carrots in there. I'll grab these. Thank you. Okay. Lovely moment in Rings of Power where they had non-diegetic soundtrack transition to diegetic. Ooh. That is an interesting one for sure, because usually the two are very much separated. Like, usually a game is either it has diegetic or non-diegetic. Not too many games, like some games will have both. Like Skyrim, for example, you have bards in the taverns, in the inns, that are, you know, performing music, but also you have like the music that's playing while you're traveling in the overworld, and it's in the same style, but it's non-diegetic because it's not like you have this, you don't have like a string orchestra following you around. It's a TV series? Yeah, I feel like I've heard of Ring of Power, but I have not heard anything about it. Like, this is just not something that I think has really been my radar. I don't watch too many TV series, so I guess that kind of explains it. Oh, Pulse Wave. I'm trying to think. What do I want to get? What do I need to upgrade? I guess another corral would probably be good. Let's get another corral. And then I want to have at least... I want to have the high walls and the air net. So that's going to cost a fair bit. But then I'll feel comfortable having the tabby slimes in here. It's loosely based in Tolkien's Middle-earth. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right based on the title. I guess that might also be why it's not been on my radar. I don't have a lot of people that I talk to that really discuss, you know, Tolkien's works or Lord of the Rings in general. Tuna's a proper fan and not happy about the televised rendition. I mean, that does sound like the kind of experience to generally expect from like televised series like that. Because I know there have been some other series, plenty of other series that have just been like, oh cool, it's this franchise that we know and love, and it's like, yeah, well, the way they've gone about it just doesn't really work. Like, it just doesn't feel right, or it just feels too detached in kind of a weird way. Because I know, like, every once in a while I hear about something where it's like, oh, they have like a Resident Evil show that they were making. They released, and now I'm pretty sure is canceled, and people were just like, it's not very good. And it's like, man, I wish it was, because I like Resident Evil. I like the Resident Evil games. It's too bad that the TV series, or I guess Netflix series was, I think, just didn't pan out too well. And didn't really get very good reception. Every once in a while, though, every once in a while, I think we get something that does exceed expectations. I haven't personally seen it myself, but I have heard that the Castlevania series on Netflix, I've heard that is really good. Again, I haven't seen it myself, but that's one that I've heard has like really good reception. So, like, sometimes they do hit that right balance where it works out and it turns out really well. Other times it's just like, it doesn't feel like it lived up to the potential of the material and the world that they were given to work with. We made some senseless omissions that clash with existing canon. And for $1 billion, I expect more. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Avatar: The Last Airbender is good too. Now, here's the real question. Because it's like, I know people have their, I'm not going to get into the whole issue of like the animated series versus the live action movies. It's like, I'm not going to get into that because I have no stake in it either way. Okay, I guess maybe we will get some rain today, You think so? There's some awful rumbly in your tumbly you're going. It's not bad, more why. Yeah, I can kind of get that. Where it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's cool, but it also is kind of lame that we have to think of it as like, just treat it as its own separate thing. We don't. It's its own offshoot sort of thing. We don't really talk about it too much. Or it's not necessarily like a spin-off, but it's too far detached from the actual established canon. And then it's just like, well, how much is it really worth discussing in detail if it's like kind of only sort of canon in a weird way? Who flapping? Were you flapping? That was an awful lot of flapping for one little chickadoo. And yeah, that was a big bada boom. That's why the first time I heard it, I was like, I don't know my thunder too well, but methinks that may be some thunder. And yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so I think with the high walls, I should be pretty okay having the tabby slimes in here, as long as I have a good source of food for them. And that means I am gonna pull, hang on. I am gonna pull some of these chickens out and have them try to reproduce. Oh, I need to get rid of this. How you doing, buddy? You doing good? I wish I could crouch so I could get a closer look at you and hang out a bit closer, but no. I don't get to do that, I guess. That's something they could do in Slime Rancher 2. They could introduce a crouching control. You can actually crouch in Slime Rancher 2. I wonder if we'll get to do that. Oh man. Do you think there'll be any, I know they kind of have it sort of in this game, where there are certain slimes that you kind of have to like act quickly on, or else they're gonna like disappear and you're not gonna be able to get the potentially pretty good benefits from them because they're very temporary slimes. I wonder if there are gonna be any slimes where you have to actively kind of like sneak up on them to be able to actually nab them successfully. Slime Rancher 2, you think it's gonna have a stealth mechanic? Metal Gear Slime Rancher? Uh-oh, Chimkin. No! I'll take that, thank you. Here, eat these carrots. I need plorts. I can take all but one of them, because my inventory is full. Yeah, we're just gonna leave the chickens and the roosters to their business. We'll just check in on them occasionally, make sure that they're, you know, not elderly. Oh, I guess that the one chickadee that was already in here grew up to be a hen. So I guess we will add them, pop them in here, safekeeping. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like, I guess besides quality of life kind of changes, I wonder what they'll really change besides, you know, obviously adding more types of slimes to Ranch. Because I know there's definitely going to be more of that, just even from the trailers we've had so far. That's pretty obvious that they're adding new ones. We can get the high walls, so that helps. But I want to get the air net because the tabby slimes, they can jump. They got mad hops. You'd think they were bunny slimes with what kind of mad hops they got. But we're just gonna chill out here for now. Yeah, maybe new upgrades. Kind of curious, like what kind of new equipment they might have. New biomes and story mode. Yeah, I am really curious to see what all they're gonna add. And the nice thing is, at this moment in time, we don't actually have too much longer to wait. It's less than a week away from release. At least on Steam. I don't know about other platforms. So I can't really vouch for console releases because I'm not much of a console player, gotta say. I'm pretty well and firmly attached to my PC. There are some obvious exceptions. I do have the Nintendo Switch for some games that you obviously can't get on a PC, like Mario Kart or Smash Bros or Splatoon 3. Okay, that's a little quieter. Mother Nature got a little less rumbly in her tumbly. So far only you've Xbox and PC. Yeah, I wonder what the timeline's gonna look like for other releases. Because I have no idea. Well, we do have some more chickens in here. Let's just take these two and plop them in there. I'm really worried that the singular rooster that we have this singular rooster is gonna turn elderly and we're not gonna have one. And that's gonna make me real sad because I'm gonna have to go find one. And sometimes it's a little tricky when slimes can just like, look at this. Like I could barely get in here and get 2 of the 4 hens that spawned before they're just devoured. Consumed. Hey Jacob, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well myself. Just, man, these boxes, they keep spawning. Spawning more boxes. I'm gonna go drop these hens off real quick and try to come back for that chickadee before it turns into either a hen or a rooster and then gets subsequently devoured by a pink slime. I'm gonna leave that there. We're gonna put these guys in here. I'm gonna go run back. Hopefully I'm not too late. This little guy's full of potential. I'd hate to see that potential squandered. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh, there were 2 of them. Even better that we came back. Okay. I'm gonna feed some of these guys. Because I need more money. Oh. Look, another box. They really are, there are just boxes everywhere, dude. They just keep spawning new boxes, like, right under my nose. Can't believe how many boxes they're spawning. I heard somebody eat. Was that eating over here? Thought I heard consumption of sustenance in my general vicinity. I guess it was just over here. And I'm full. Alright, you need to stay over here with your friends. The ranch is no place for you, little buddy. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if new boxes will spawn if you have boxes already. If I just leave those boxes there, I'm kind of curious what will happen. So I'm just gonna leave them there. I'm just gonna leave the boxes there and see what happens. I'm not exactly in a hurry to open them. Oh, you need food, buddy. Let me go find you some. Here, I'm gonna borrow a couple of these. You need food. I will attempt to feed you. Yes, there we go. Bench slime is doing pretty good, I guess. You're still going fine in here. I'm used to the rate at which they at the rate at which they mature with the upgrades for the coop. So I'm checking on them more frequently than I think I really need to, because their status ain't changing for a while. They're just gonna kind of be the way that they are for a good while. Yeah, those thunder rumbles are definitely getting further away, so I think a thunderstorm must have just kind of skirted by. And by skirted by, I mean some of those rumbles were definitely heftier than others. Ooh. I'll leave the plorts behind. I need the chickadee more than the plorts. I can always come back for those. I must prioritize. More fruit, yes please. More vegetal, yes please. I will take those. No sign of new boxes yet. Keeping an eye out for them. I swear, if they keep giving me more boxes, even though I already have these, or if these despawn, then at least we'll have a little more information of sorts. I need to drop some more carrots in here. Get a little bit more money. Still a little ways off from getting the air net for that second corral. But once I've got that, I can keep the tabby slimes pretty well contained. They shouldn't be able to get out too easily. And believe me, this is definitely a good thing. Okay, so another one of you in there. What else? What else? I guess I could take some food items, grab some here. I don't have a ton of them. Yes, please, rock plorts for free. That's free money just sitting on the ground. I'll take it. Hey. Okay, I guess I'm full. That's fine. So this is an area where it's pretty common to have your first encounter with tars, because there's rock slimes, pink slimes, and tabby slimes all kind of in the same general area here. Grab the map. And if they cross over too much, then that'll start a tar outbreak, and that's a problem. Is problematic. I am gonna grab this real quick. We do love ourselves some secret styles. So now our pink slimes will be sparkly. I'm just gonna feed you a bunch of food. It won't be enough to get you finished off yet, but I'll come back. I'll come back with more food. Now these Gordos are hanging around at specific locations in the map. They're basically like, I guess, a sort of progression system for the game in a certain way. If you feed them 50 pieces of food or 25 pieces of their favorite food, if they have one. I think pink slimes are the only slime that don't have a favorite food, because they'll eat anything. They'll eat any food type. If you feed them enough food, they will eventually burst into I think 10 of the smaller version of themselves, and they'll leave behind some boxes for you, which, you know, is nice and all. But the real prize here is this key. These keys can unlock some doors for us that let us go to other areas of the world. And one of those areas happens to be where we can go to get our honey slimes. Which, for the way that I play this game, honey slimes are basically at the core of it. That is warning me that Twitch is about to run an ad here. So we'll head back. with the box. Drop this off with our other boxes here with our box collection. Let's have our collection of boxes here. We'll see how long the game lets me keep it. And we have a bunch more chickadees, so we can just let those guys grow up into whatever they're going to be. You guys are still going strong in here. I do need to feed this guy here once more. So here's my plan. Which is gonna run an ad here in like 30 seconds. Looking at the timer for it here. So what I'm gonna do is during that ad break, I'm gonna go run back to where that Gordo was, go grab the other box and bring it back, and then we'll just be going straight back into the other stuff. Running the boxes back and forth is a bit of a pain, but yeah, we'll just get it done. So we will be right back. Okay, so that's ad break happening. So I'm just gonna run back, go grab the box, run back, go grab the box. Alright, now make sure to set my timer again so I know when the next little next Twitch ad break happens. Because I like to try to make sure that these like ads when they run, that I'm not doing anything important. That's my idea, is to try to make them as unintrusive to the actual goings-on as possible. But if you notice, now our pink slimes, they're all sparkly now because we found that secret style pod. And we can turn that on or off at the house in the ranch anytime. So if we don't want them to be all sparkly anymore, we can choose to do that. Now we got another hen, but still no other roosters. It's kind of concerning. I'm really kind of hoping for at least one more rooster so I have like a backup when this guy inevitably grows elderly. So, I do have enough money to get the air net finally, so we can do that. I can get these tabby slimes out of my immediate inventory, so that's good. Let's sleep until morning. Over here you can see all the different secret styles that you found from those pods hidden around the world. And you can see what they currently are. And you can make them go woohoo! Woohoo! Right, let me grab all the carrots here. I think I need to upgrade the coop next to get more production, because we're okay with the garden. But the chickens, we need more of those. They're a little less consistent early on in terms of supply. So I want to upgrade those soon, especially now that I've got tabby slimes who will only eat meat, and they are hungry. Now, one thing you could theoretically do is you could mix every slime in the game with a pink slime so that they'll just eat anything. That's a pretty simple, straightforward way to handle it. But if you want double the plorts from a slime, you have to feed them their favorite food. You can go to the Slimepedia and you'll see that for tabby slimes, for example, their favorite food is a stony hen. We haven't come across any of those yet, but they're just a different type of hen. Nothing different in how you raise them or their like food benefit, other than just they are a different source of meat food. So if you feed a tabby slime a stony hen, instead of dropping 1 tabby plort, they'll drop 2. And with largos, when you've got 2 types combined together, each time you feed them, they'll drop 1 plort of each type. So if you had a pink tabby slime, if you fed it, it would drop 1 tabby plort and 1 pink plort. If you feed a largo one of its favorite foods, because the largo shares the favorite food of both types that it is. So say, for example, I had a rock slime and a tabby slime mixed together. If I fed it either a stony hen or a heartbeat, they would drop 4 plorts, 2 of each type instead of just 1. So the way that I tend to play, it's in my best interest, I find, to have 5 largos. I usually keep 5 largos inside each corral, and then feed those largos their favorite type of food. And that produces a good number of plorts. Now, combining everything with pink slimes, it's easy, but pink plorts, because pink slimes will eat anything, you can see that pink plorts are only worth 5 new bucks, as compared to everything else is worth a good bit more than that. Like right now at the current prices, the rock plort is still 4 times as valuable as a pink plort. So pink slimes are easy, but they're not very profitable on their own. What I usually do, and what I'm about to go do, is I prefer to go with the honey slimes. I usually go get this Gordo, get the key. I guess since I'm going that way, I can grab some more rock slimes, because I'll need those guys later. Grab a few of these guys, try to save them. There's some more up there. Now, rock slimes are the first slime that you usually encounter Like, they're the first slime you encounter that can actually hurt you. Although, if you just make contact with them, I think they only do 10 damage for every time that they make contact. But worth noting, rock slimes can hurt you. Speaking of rock slimes, their secret style is heavy metal. We can go take a look at what that looks like real quick. So just standard rock slimes, instead of being that blue color, they'll be this like sort of gray matte steel kind of color. That's pretty interesting. I usually don't keep them that way, me personally, but it's cool if they have like a little alternate style that you can unlock for each of these guys. Worth noting, that is technically a DLC that lets you find these secret styles. It's not in the base game on its own. But I love this game so much that I've figured it was worth supporting the developers a little bit more, just throwing a little extra money their way. Now, there are also these treasure pods out in the world, but we don't have what we need to actually interact with them yet, so we're not going to worry too much about that. Now, here's a different type of fruit. Can't really do anything with it right now, though, because, you know, inventory is kind of full. Also, we found another box. What a surprise. I'm just gonna take this box with me for a while, because I'm just gonna leave it right here. I'll just leave the box right there. So we'll worry about the cube berries later. Right now, we're gonna open this door. We have entered the moss blanket. Now this place is pretty nifty because you encounter a few different new types of slimes. One of them is the boom slime, who, as you just saw, has a tendency to explode. So be mindful of that. You can see when they're kind of priming up to explode. So try to stay clear of their blast radius when they do that. We can also find our first slime toy. And I don't know exactly what these do, but I would assume that since there is a corral upgrade to basically install like a music box into the corral, and it says it lowers slime agitation. And I figure that that's probably what the slime toys would do as well. They probably lower slime agitation. But here we are. We're gonna need a couple of things here. I want these mangoes, and I want these slimes. The reason I want the honey slimes is because they are what I combine. They are what I combine with everything. That's basically just my strategy, is just combine everything with honey slimes, because honey plorts are, you know, at least a little bit more profitable a majority of the time to be worth keeping around. Also interesting, you don't swim in this game. You just kind of sink to the bottom. But don't worry, there are little ramps to work your way out. Also, I did see that box. I do want to try and grab that box. Now here's the tragic thing. At the end of this little area, and the reason I like coming over this way, is because there's a little teleporter. A little teleporter right here that brings you back to the ranch. Unfortunately, I don't think if you're carrying something that it will come with you. Obviously things in your inventory are totally fine, but I don't think that you can bring the I don't think you can bring physical objects that you're carrying. I don't think you can bring them with you. Also, this is a little risky, but I kind of want to get rid of these rock slimes because rock slimes are easy enough to get. Here's a safe spot to do it. Send them off over there. They'll have fun in the ocean. Because I want to grab these puddle slimes while we're here. Because I don't come across those as often as I do the other types of slimes. So I figure I may as well grab them while I can. We can give this a try though. Once I grab the secret style for the honey slime, which is royal jelly. What is buoyancy indeed? We don't need no buoyancy here. We just sink straight down to the bottom. We sink down like a rock. Let's see if we can take this with us. We cannot. Yeah, we are just completely separated from the crate that we were carrying, so oh well. In any case, we are back. Try and think about what I want to do here. I think I'm starting to get a little bit ahead of myself in terms of grabbing certain things. Oops. Get back in there. That actually almost worked. I'm surprised that I almost made that. Think about this. We can always get more carrots, so I'm not too worried about that. What we can do is we can remove these crops and start growing the mangoes. And the reason the mangoes are important is because they are the honey slime's favorite food. So cross everything with the honey slime, feed everything with mint mangoes. Everything always drops double plorts, so you get 4 plorts for each feeding. Honey plorts are worth more than pink plorts pretty much all the time. So I figure that just is kind of a win-win. You only have to worry about growing one type of food, because even strict meat eaters, like the tabby slimes, if you cross them with the honey slime, they will acquire the honey slime's fruit diet, so you can feed them either meat or fruit. I don't think you can feed them vegetables though, but you can feed them either meat or fruit, because that matches both of their types' diets. So you have honey slime, that's the goal. Unfortunately, I think I might actually have to let these tabby slimes go and go for the honey slimes instead, because I do not have a good enough infrastructure with my chickens to handle these guys right now. Also, exclusive to nighttime, these phosphor slimes come out. Their favorite food is the cube berry that we saw earlier. So that's another type of slime that does exist around here. Worth noting These phosphor slimes, they will disappear in sunlight. At least according to their Slimepedia entry, which, if I take a look here, comes out at night. A phosphor slime and its plorts will quickly vanish if exposed to sunlight. So you either have to get a corral upgrade that provides a solar shield, which does exist, and it's not terribly expensive, but it's not exactly cheap. And you're probably not going to need it for every corral, because how many phosphor slime corrals are you going to make? Yeah, solar shield is 425 new bucks. So you can either have them in a corral that has that solar shield, or you could unlock the grotto, which is a cave expansion area, and you don't need the solar shield in there because it's a cave, so it has permanent solar shielding just naturally. Oh, what are you doing? And this is why the high walls are important on corrals, because boy, these guys can go places if they want to. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the honey slimes in here for now. You are going back in the corral, sir. And I'm gonna double check these guys real quick. They're all good. Okay. When daybreak comes through, we'll harvest the mint mangoes here and just try to keep up with all the feeding. Looks like they're just starting to fall off the tree. I have noticed that the mint mango tree, I don't know if it's just the mint mango tree or if it's other crops too, but sometimes when I try to vacuum them up, they'll do that wiggle like they're going to eventually pop off and enter my inventory, but they'll never actually leave either the soil or the tree. So I have to wait for them to, you know, become loose objects on the ground rather than the crops either in the soil or on the tree. Anyway, you guys need some mangoes. So you see how these guys are dropping plorts like nobody's business, and also they have the hearts over their heads. They have their hearts over them when they eat a food that is considered their favorite food. See those double plorts? Comes in real handy, especially when you mix it with other slime types. You can just get a bunch of plorts. Easy peasy, no problem. Yeah, considering that honey plorts are worth 49 new bucks right now, we're gonna be easily rolling in money. At least comparatively speaking, this early in the game. You can get the high walls, the air net for this just immediately. So now these guys are also pretty well contained. Now the puddle slime is kind of a unique slime in that it doesn't actually eat anything. There's a specific plot that you can make, the pond, and it kind of shows it here. You put the puddle slimes in a pond and they generate plorts over time just from being in the pond. Now, I think you can only have up to 4 of them in a pond at once. They will not produce plorts if they're in close proximity to more than 3 other slimes. So yeah, you can have up to 4 nearby puddle slimes. And they need to be in contact with a source of water, like a pond, or as we saw them in like a river. They will not live very long outside of water. Oh, nice, we finally got a second rooster. Incredible. It only took like 4 in-game days, 5 in-game days to actually finally get a second rooster. Oh boy. And with this other money, we can get another garden. And the next time that we get a mango harvest, we can plant one in there. And that'll work out pretty well. Now I need to go forage some carrots for my little rock slime buddy here, because he does not eat fruit. So I need to go get some fruit. I need to get some vegetal for him. I think we've got a decent amount here. I'm gonna drop the pogo fruit actually. I want to grab the chickadoos instead. May as well grab the plorts. Free money just laying out on the ground. May as well just grab it, even if it's not too much. Still better than nothing. I haven't seen any new boxes spawn nearby, so I think... Oh, my boxes despawned. Okay. Good to know. They will eventually despawn. Now we know. Here, buddy, you need these. I'm just gonna dump these in here while he's eating. Get that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Okay. So that's pretty handy. Keep that going. What else? What else? I think we could start crossing these guys over the next time I feed them. I just wanted to get a little bit extra money just to start off and get these guys contained. Now that we have good containment for them, I think it's safe to start crossing these guys over into get the honey largos process started, that whole chain reaction that I'm about to go on. Grab some more food item, why not? Grab some more free plorts, why not? They're just hanging around, may as well. I mean, if they're just gonna leave plorts laying around everywhere, I may as well grab them. Swoop them up. Grab that. Oh, the 7Z Corporation has something to tell me. I wonder what it could be. I think it might be the rewards program, if I'm not mistaken. Star mail from Casey too, huh? Boy, day 7, they're really popping off with the emails. Why not? drop these in here. I'm saving these carrots for you, buddy. These are your carrots. If I can get them to you. There we go. There we go. Now, changing their secret style doesn't seem to change the color. It doesn't change the color of their plorts, which is a little unfortunate. But I guess I can understand like why that's the case. I don't have any fruit though. That is unfortunate. Oh, the pogo fruit's ready to harvest. I guess at the very least I can do that. Even if it's not a favorite, I can at least get something from it. And then I can start getting more plorts from everybody, basically. So let's see, I need 5 of these, so 1, 2, 3. Someone wants to eat that. There we go. 4, 5. Okay, I need to go drop off these pink plorts real quick so I can pick up the honey plorts. And then I can feed these, and they'll turn into pink honey largos. And there they are. And you can see why I usually limit it to 5, because they take up a good amount of space, and I don't like them stacking up too high. Then that starts to become a problem. So now these guys will also eat carrots. Because they're pink slimes, so they'll eat anything. But they're also got the honey slimes. Plorts, so that's pretty handy. Let's see. I think, for the sake of convenience, the plort collector is really nice. So is the auto feeder, but the plort collector really is my personal preference. And that just costs 500 on its own. So if I grab all the honey plorts here, I'm gonna have to lose track of those. Go drop these off while the price is still really good. Like, really good. Drop off these pogo fruits. Those guys haven't done anything new yet. Now we can get our plort collector. So basically what this little device will do is it'll run automatically every once in a while. You can also press this button to manually activate it, and it will absorb. It'll just suck in all the plorts inside of the corral, and it can hold up to 2 different types, and you can just pull them out of there. And it is, in the beginning, it's mostly a convenience thing, something to kind of automate the process of collecting the plorts, so that you don't have to go in, grab them all manually. But later on, we're gonna start seeing more and more slimes that can actually deal damage to you. So it is helpful to have an automated process handle collection and feeding, so that you don't have to get too close to the slimes that can actually, you know, hurt you. Because some slimes are definitely more dangerous than others. For sure. So just keeping that in mind. It's mostly a convenience early on with automation, but it will come in handy later on with more dangerous slimes. More star mail. Yep, we've got the 7Z Rewards Club. The first reward is a weather vane. Literally just a building decoration. For 750 new bucks, not really worth it at the beginning, I would say. So we'll start growing that. I usually get the sprinkler first because getting the crops faster tends to be a little more helpful early on rather than getting the maximum yield every time. Maximum yield every time is good for consistency later on, but just getting food faster is very helpful. I'll just drag all those in here. And we'll go make ourselves a little bit more money. Looking pretty good so far. Let's get the sprinkler for this, so this should grow faster. Now you need a carrot. You need another carrot? Yeah, you'll eat it, okay. Now we're all set on that. Check on the chickens. So you leave 4 of them behind. Lots of hens. Lots of hens. Still not much for the roosters though. Let me think. What do I want to get now? There is a certain point in the play experience, and I think I'm kind of hitting that point right now, where I just kind of like take care of some initial business here, and then just sleep the rest of the day, go back in, do it again. Because these will be all ready. And just grab all of this. That's enough, I think. Yep. Just feed all of these guys. I gotta wait for these guys to finish eating. In the meantime, I can grab the rest of the mangoes. Let me grab them off the tree at least, so I can do that while I'm waiting. Got those. And you know what? We'll feed these guys too, because they don't deserve to be neglected or anything, just because they're not producing 2 different types of plorts. What I'm gonna do is take these plorts. Forgot about my carrying capacity being basically nothing. And max out at 20. I can expand that with these upgrades. I should do that. I can get some upgrades here in a second. First things first. actually grab these guys up. Okay, we've got 4 of them in there. Oops, those are carrots. I need to do that, and then chickadoos hang out in there. I want to get the plort collector for this. And grab the rest of these. Yeah, that's a good number of plorts right there. Bet I can't hold like anything. Let's upgrade our capacity. Now we can hold up to 30 of a single item. Still not enough to hold all the honey plorts that are in here, but closer. Closer for sure. Read that. I'll go deposit these. Because we have put in so many honey plorts, it went down from like 47 new bucks per plort to 29. But it's still worth more than 6. That's the way I usually tend to look at it. It's still more than 5 or 6 or even 8 new bucks per plort. So it's still a better deal. Plus it's pretty easy to get a honey slime early on in the game. So it's pretty accessible right from the get-go. That also aids in its utility, is just being able to get it pretty early on. It's not like you're waiting for something way later into the game to be able to actually have a balance between convenience and profit. I can't hold those. My inventory's full of those. I'll dump them in here. See, now we're doing pretty well on money. Now we're doing pretty well on money. And now that we're doing well on money, we can unlock the overgrowth. And the reason I unlock the overgrowth first, rather than the cave, is because the cave, that's a nice little spot. It's solar protection and all that. But this area has naturally spawning chickens. And no natural slime spawns that will come and eat all the chickens before I have a chance to even get remotely close to them. And I'd say that's a pretty big difference versus a cave that just kind of exists. Plus you also get a little bit of, you get some carrot and pogo fruit spawns as well. So that's nice. It gives you a little bit of everything. Whereas the cave just gives you some more space to operate, mainly. That's its main purpose from what I've seen. It itself doesn't have any special resources or anything. But boy, look at all these chickens. Look at all those chickens. A lot of chickens. And that means that we basically don't need to raise the standard hens anymore. At this point, since we have a pretty decent natural spawn for them back there, we could actually just completely ignore raising the normal hens, and we can raise like the stony hens, or we briefly saw a briar hen or two when we were getting the honey slimes in the moss blanket. those like the chickens that had the kind of jagged stripes on their back. Those briar hens. So we can raise those types instead, because we don't have quite as immediate access to those types of hens. Only problem is I need more silos for more storage space. So I need to go around and gather some more money real quick. So that I can hopefully afford more silos. Okay, I can afford another silo. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna real quick, I'm gonna grab these guys and some of these guys. I can't hold all of them at once right now. Just need to grab some. I'm gonna head back here. I'm gonna build a silo right here. I'm gonna put the standard chickadoos in here, standard hens in here, and then if I get any extra roosters eventually, I'll put them right there. But for the time being, we'll just start with those two. Hey, Cognito Hazard, welcome back in. How's it going? It has been a while. How you doing? We just big chillin' today. Oh, hey, I missed you too. It has been a while. I don't know. Have you been streaming much recently? So I'm trying to think. I can't remember. I don't know if I've been getting notifications for streams consistently recently. So many streams. Okay, so I need to look at Twitch and figure out what's going on then, because something's not adding up. Yeah, how have your streams been going then? Hopefully they've been going well. Guys are all fine. Take you back here. Oh, we're heading back. Moving things between silos is, oops, that's the wrong type. There we go. And the same thing happens to me. I didn't get a notification for this stream. It was so well, I don't want to advertise it. That's fine, that's fine. Like I totally get being excited about streams going well though. That's not something I would want to quash, you know? Like the layout, oh thank you, I appreciate that. I have tried to put some more thought into my layout to make it, you know, just universally nicer, so that for games where I don't have like a specific theming around them or anything, then I can just have like, I have this layout, so you know, it just generally works. So let's see. Also, real quick, I do want to adjust something because I saw that Automod caught something a little bit too. It was a little bit too harsh on one thing. Here we go, we get hosted Bozo. Oh. Oh, thank you. I think I was reading something like, Twitch is getting rid of the hosting system, aren't they? I thought I read something about that recently. Because it was providing an experience that wasn't to people's expectations or something. I think the issue was like people are like, oh, well, if someone's hosting the channel, it's like I'm chatting in the hoster's channel, but not the actual streamer's channel, or some things like that. But the argument for the other side being, without hosting, some people would just never have discovered other people that their usual streamer also like would want to promote. So I don't think they've gotten rid of hosting yet, but I think it's on its way out. I think they have a date for it, but I can't remember what it is. The next time Twitch forces an ad break on me, I can check and see if I can find that time. I always had issues with that. It'd be in a separate chat. Yeah, functionality wise, I can understand why it's kind of like not as intuitive as it could be, but it is unfortunate that it also has to go away, because it does have its benefits. So I guess that's just, that's just how platforms be sometimes. Decisions get made based on certain statistics and certain usage and feedback and different things. Well, ideally feedback is involved. But things come and go. There's people with brains to run big companies. Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with you on that one. Here's the thing. I imagine that the people who are running the companies, they do have brains. I think it's just that oftentimes their brains aren't wired for necessarily what's best for everybody or what's best for a majority of people. I feel like a lot of times it does end up kind of getting dumbed down to what kind of raises the bottom dollar for our profit margin kind of thing. Because for some reason it's just like businesses aren't considered successful unless they're constantly growing, but constant growth isn't really sustainable long term, because nothing can grow forever without, a cycle of falling back down so that there's room to grow again. This is one of those things that's really difficult to balance, I imagine. But yeah, like, it is their job to think about the bottom dollar and all that. So it is hard to say, like, don't do your job. But at the same time, it's like, I don't envy them being in that position. Because when it comes to, like, large corporations and stuff, it's just like, ugh. Business people feel comically evil sometimes for some reason. Yeah, some of them do. Some of them are definitely more blatant about certain qualities than others. Some people do try, though. Some people try to really strike that balance well. That's just the world that we live in. This is the world we live in, and this is the hand we're given. I've just been kind of like spacing out idly farming here. We actually got a decent amount of money going now. I can actually afford to upgrade these some more. Let's get the sprinkler, and I guess we can afford nutrient soil for both of them, which means we'll always get maximum harvest. Nice. Also, sometimes a lack of underlings accurately conveying information to executives, selling ideas to management. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely like multiple different facets, different links in the chain as well, so yeah, totally fair. It's not always just the person who's like in charge. Everybody's got some level of accountability somewhere on the line. I also space out a lot in games, especially when I'm playing Cult of the Lamb. See, here's the thing with me with that game is like, I don't know that I space out playing Cult of the Lamb so much as I just kind of like, it has a certain rhythm to it where it's just, I don't space out, but I'm in like a flow state. Because it is just like, it is a perpetual motion machine in game form. You do end up with a lot of like, if you want to keep growing, you keep adventuring, but if you keep adventuring, you have to come back and do the maintenance. Whoa. Hydration. Oh. Hello, Glitched. Welcome on in. I assume by the sense of familiarity that you are from Cognito Hazard's side of the world. The little corner of the internet that they occupy, because we've all got our own little corners of varying sizes. I think. No, Glitch is a stranger. Who are you? I think I'm good to well, you could use some more food. And then a little more food again, I think. You don't seem to be eating anymore, but I can't tell because the food is not traveling. Get in there. Get. Why won't you eat? Okay, fine. I'll wait till the next day. We'll just sleep until morning. Yeah, so so the story of this guy is I had this rock slime. I shot him over here so I could like, he was in I think like slot 3 and I wanted him in slot 2. So I shot him out and he got stuck under the bench and I legitimately can't get him. Oh my gosh, I got him out. I'm sorry, you can go back to your home now. I spent like a couple minutes trying to get him out and he would not come out.
Slime Rancher, good game, keep it up. Browski Glitch 364 laugh.
Whoa, Glitch, thank you for the 1,000 bits, I appreciate it. You definitely don't have to, but I do appreciate it. Man, Slime Rancher is a good game. And I had the perfect opportunity to come back to it because Slime Rancher 2 is coming out in less than a week. September 22nd is gonna be a good day for me. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wait to stream this. What? Actually, you know what? I got a couple of things I'm gonna look up during this ad break that Twitch is gonna put in here. I want to look up the hosting deadline, because I think they did post a date when that's gonna end, and then I want to see what day September 22nd lands on, so I can actually tell how close that is to a stream day for me. Go plan an attack to get a hype train here. I just gotta wait a bit. I'll pretend I didn't see that. Let's get that out of the way. Let's Let's see. Run me some hype trains. Of course, you insane spider. Let's see. Okay, how close is this? Okay. Alright. Twitch is gonna run an ad here, so we're just gonna let Twitch do its thing here. I'm gonna look up a couple of things during that little break of time there, and I will be right back after these commercial messages. Okay. Twitch. Hosting end date. Which is removing the host feature. Okay, so I've got a date on that. Oh, that's a calculator. I want the calendar. Banger ad, not gonna lie. I'm curious what it was. Let's see, the 22nd's on Thursday. Oof. And I don't got an ad, I'm special. Oh, there you go. I don't know how the ad stuff works. I just know that I try to do everything in my power to make ads happen as little as possible on the stream because I don't need that noise. I don't think you guys need that noise either. So I try to make it so that it runs ads as little as possible while also letting me be able to tell exactly when it's going to happen and not just be totally random. So let me get the timer set up for the next time one comes up, just to make sure. I'm kind of weird, I actually like ads. I've found a bunch of things through ads. I mean, they definitely serve their purpose. I do know that a lot of people do see them as just like a nuisance. So I guess that's why some people have like a channel point redemption to like run an ad or something. It's just like, I guess that's a way of supporting a content creator financially on some level, or I don't know. I guess I don't really quite understand why that's a redemption that people have. I guess I just don't, it doesn't make sense to my brain. But maybe it doesn't need to. Maybe it's just one of those kind of memey things that exists just for the laughs. Or who knows? I certainly don't. I certainly don't know. Okay, so I did find the information I was looking for regarding the glitch. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Cognito Hazard. Appreciate that. Enjoy the sub. I do actually have a couple of emotes, surprisingly. I have not been able to figure out like emotes wise what to add because I know I have more slots open. Oh yes, our lovely yikes. I don't know how well that emote kind of like is readable at that size, but I couldn't not add it. It's just, oh man. That face is a clenched fist. Like that just was, I couldn't not add that one. It just felt too, it felt too iconic in that moment. I surprisingly don't have follower emotes, but I'm trying to get there. Hey, you know, I didn't know if I would ever get to a point where I would even be like affiliated, but people like you made it happen, and I always appreciate that. Use those models made you. Wish you def had them if you stream. I mean, to be fair, I have been trying to get back on my mojo with streaming too. Cause like, first of all, I moved at beginning of end of June, beginning of July, and then it took a while before I streamed again. I streamed once, and then I got sick for 2 weeks. So then I had to recover from being sick for that long, because I'm not used to being sick for longer than, like, you know, a few days. So then it's like almost a whole month that I go by without streaming again, and it's like, oh man, I just went a whole month without streaming, and please, I want to stream again. So that's what today is. Today is getting back into getting my weekly streams going again, and then ideally being able to do more than that, because I've wanted to do at least one stream a week. Like, that's been kind of my usual, but I want to start doing more. I just need to figure out, you know, what days and times of the week to stream, like what works best for a majority of people, because I'm not trying to hit like a hot spot in terms of most viewership to what time of day and that kind of thing, trying to juggle demographics and all that. I want to try to figure out, like, when are you guys like actually able to catch streams? I want to take that into consideration, because hanging out with you guys is what makes the streams fun and makes the streams what they are. So that is ultimately what I want to try and at least take into consideration when expanding my schedule and all that. Because right now I've just got the Saturdays. I've got it set for Saturdays at noon to 4 is my current once a week that I've got set up right now. But nothing's set in stone, so I also want to add more streams to other days of the week as well. I just don't know what days and what times work best for everybody, so that's the kind of thing where it's like, if you guys have ideas of what days and times would be good, like, let me know. I want to try to take it into consideration. Obviously no promises, because I need to figure out what makes sense for as many people as possible and try to balance it, including myself. But I want to try to take it into consideration and do my best to make it workable for as many people as is reasonably feasible. Harikunojo meets his Harikunojo. Oh, that's a new one. I haven't heard that one yet, so props for that one. I do appreciate some. Does that count as a pun? Does that count as a pun? I don't know if it does. But either way, I appreciate that style of humor. Very much so. I'm a full-time artist. I have all day, all night, all week. I never go outside. I mean, to be fair, that kind of has been me for the past month or so. It's been kind of weird since I got sick, because, you know, normalcy tends to kind of go out the window a little bit when you get sick, especially for multiple weeks. But yeah, I am slowly fixing my schedule, getting back to, you know, having a schedule, because, you know, it does feel nice to actually have a reasonable amount of sleep. Surprising as that may be. The theme is blue. If you ever made it red, would you be Harikunojo? It used to be red. That's the funny thing. I switched from red to blue. Because I did rebrand at one point with switching the color scheme from red to blue. So you're not too far off there. A gamer with a sleep schedule. I know, right? Like, what kind of gamer am I? I get 8 hours of sleep a night? What? Oh man, that is funny though. Like, that I did used to have, it used to be red. I still have the old assets, I think. Like, I never got rid of them, I don't think, because I didn't want to accidentally break anything in OBS if there were any, you know, file dependencies for assets, and it was like gonna yell at me for not having the images. So I think I still have them, and they're a little crusty. They're a little crusty, but you know, they worked for what for what I was able to do at the time. I have improved upon that since then. I've gotten a little bit better polish in terms of getting the overlay set up and getting the layout to look better and just feel nicer. And just some different things like that. Having text that isn't like blurry. So that's something where it is kind of nice to have to still have those old assets and be able to directly compare from like when I started, because those red assets, the red and yellow color scheme, that I made that back when I streamed briefly on YouTube before I moved over to Twitch. And that's when I made those initial like starting soon, break time, and all those screens, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it has come a long way since then. Even if because I've seen it through a whole time and I've kind of seen all the stuff that's gone into it, it hasn't felt like a lot of change to me because I've been actively involved in it the whole time, and I've just kind of it seems more gradual because I'm so directly attached to it. But still having those old assets and being able to directly compare them, it does make for a more stark contrast than I would expect. Lots of improvement from when you first started. It's really inspiring. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm glad I can be an inspiration to somebody. Like, that in itself that means a lot to me as well. Like, that's something that I really hope to be able to provide here for the stream and for the community, is just being able to have a good, nice, chill space where people can hang out and just have a good time. Like, that is really what I just hope to provide to everybody, is just a good place to be. It's just seeing all the changes. Yeah, I imagine, like, I've seen some of the changes that you've gone through, because like I've seen a bunch of the different models that you've used for different characters and different layouts for them and all sorts of different stuff. Like, I haven't seen it all, but I've definitely seen You've made a lot more rapid change than I have. My change is definitely more slow and gradual. Like, I don't usually make big changes very often. So, too many characters and ideas, I refuse to settle on one. Fair enough. I suppose that is kind of like partially the mind of a creative, right? Is just when you have so many ideas that you just want to exercise all of them, and it's hard for each of them to really get the space that you feel like they really deserve, and figure out the right balance for that. I can only imagine. I don't have quite that same creativity drive in that certain way. Hence why I don't make a lot of like large changes most of the time. Like, honestly, the biggest change I made was just changing my color scheme from like the red and yellow to the blue and like aqua green kind of color. Like just that thematic change. That's like the most dramatic change that I've made in terms of my actual visible content. I'm not really counting, you know, the move from YouTube to Twitch, because obviously that's in its own way of a large change. I need to catch up on chat here because I've been jabbering, but I want to catch up on what you guys are all saying. You're actually the first Twitch streamer I've seen. I didn't know what Twitch was, so you brought it up all those years back. Oh, no, that's interesting too, because like I'm trying to remember. I had known about Twitch for a while, but when I was first starting to stream, I was kind of debating which platform to kind of go off of. And I think I initially leaned on YouTube because it was what I was more familiar with. Because I watch more YouTube videos than I do watch, you know, Twitch streamers. In terms of like my general content consumption. But I eventually moved over to Twitch. I don't remember why I did. So I was streaming on YouTube for a while, and then I was streaming too often because I was too ambitious out the gate, so I was streaming way too frequently, and I burned myself out pretty quickly. And I think after I had that burnout, I kind of reconsidered my streaming idea, and I moved over to Twitch. Where did my rock slime go? Where did they go? Oh, they're in my inventory. Okay. I wasn't sure where they went. But definitely, I think what ultimately brought me over to Twitch was I really valued the live aspect. I didn't want to do like edited videos for YouTube because the live aspect, interacting with people, was what felt the most important to me. I didn't have like a bunch of video ideas where it's like, oh, it'd be funny if I made this kind of video, or people would like to see video content, or like guides for this game, or that sort of thing. So that was why I went with live streaming, and eventually moved over to Twitch, and then yeah, things just kind of went from there. So in a way, I guess you're responsible for the hell I've raised on this site. How dare you? Oops. This color fits the chill, wholesome vibes you give off. It's really soothing. Yeah, that was kind of the idea I went with too. It was like, I had to think about what I wanted my coloration or theming to actually say about, you know, the stream and the community and the content and just me as a person. So blue felt like the right color because I do tend more toward like a gentle good vibes kind of mentality. And I do strive to be a source of positivity for people as much as I can. And that is something that I'm still working on and improving on in certain aspects. There are some things I would like to get better at. I know that my interactivity outside of Twitch isn't the best for the most part. Like, I'm usually pretty darn quiet on other people's Discord servers. I don't really chat a whole lot. That is something I do want to get better at. Like, I want to be a more active participant in general, beyond just, you know, this little microcosm that I have here with all you guys. Because like this is great. This time that and the space that we have here, but 4 hours out of a week, that ultimately doesn't pan out to a whole lot of time out of an entire week. And it's like I want to get better at being more active and available for people outside of the stream too, and just figuring out how to do that. So things like that I'm still trying to work on. So just things like that. Like, I'm human. I'm not perfect. I try to bring positivity as much as I can, but I would like to be able to try to expand the scope of my positivity if I can. You know, in that kind of way of being able to interact with people more. And just getting more practice with it, I guess, is the ultimate thing, because, you know, get better at something by doing it more, so I just need to do it more and not worry about it so much. I want to get into a mix of YouTube and Twitch. I take clips and edit them down and stuff. I feel like it'd be really cool, but YouTube is definitely hard to work with. Yeah, I've been watching people who have grown from, you know, fairly humble beginnings now to being like some of the largest content creators on YouTube's platform. And it's like just trying to dance around the algorithm to figure out like what's going to succeed in certain aspects and what isn't. Like that just seems like so much gymnastics to me. So my YouTube is basically just like, what I feel like putting up. Usually I put up like archives of these streams. I need to bring up my timer here real quick. I forgot to pull that up. Usually I put up just like raw, unedited archives of these streams, so that people who aren't able to catch them live can still, you know, have some level of interactivity with them, even if it is in a secondhand, you know, pre-recorded format. I still want people to be able to, you know, have some sort of level of interactivity to it in a certain way. I don't want people to feel like they missed out, I guess. That's my big thing. So I usually just put the whole unedited VOD up. And yeah, it is also partially because I'm lazy and don't want to edit it down too much. And partially because I don't really know what to edit it down to. But I also just put stuff up on there, like, every once in a while I'll make a meme, I guess, and then up on the channel it goes. And we got memes on the channel, and just, it's not really like focused content, it's just kind of like, hey, I made a thing, here's a place you can find it. I'll put it in a playlist, but that's probably as organized as the channel is gonna get. I'm falling behind on chat even still. Like, I keep talking. Like, the audacity of me talking about myself. Live is easier and interaction brings you closer to people. Live is easier in a certain way. It really depends on the person. Some people really thrive in an environment where they can really, like, they have a vision for what kind of video they want to make, and they can just hone in on that and make it exactly what they want it to be, that kind of thing. But other people just kind of like the live experience. Some people are more comfortable with the with improv. Some people are more comfortable with live interaction, and some people like responding to comments on videos more, like being able to respond to feedback in the privacy of their own spare time. Everyone's got their own speed, their own flavor, so both ways work. There was a theme I really wanted where the background kind of fades from red to blue like a setting sun. I also have no reason for that theme, so I scrapped the idea. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes there are ideas that are just like, it's a cool idea, but when am I gonna use it? Because I know I've had some things like that too, where it's like, I could make this thing, I could make this function, but how often is this function actually going to occur? Like, when am I actually going to use this? So, I definitely understand that too. I'd love to interact with you more. It's just, you know, I won't bring it up. Yeah, I still like watching from the side and talking when I'm able. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is some people aren't able to actively participate in the chat, and that's totally fine. Like, anybody who chooses to lurk just because they don't feel like they want to directly chat, totally fine. Like, I respect everybody's viewership equally, so hello there. That was a tasty sound alert there. I do love me a good task meow though. I was like, if people gotta lurk for one reason or another, absolutely, like, lurk away. I'm just glad to be able to provide a space that people feel comfortable lurking in. Like, that's, lurking in itself is its own kind of is its own compliment. So I definitely appreciate that as well. And yes, I will sit up a little bit straighter. I know I've got the couch here to kind of like cheat my way to better posture here, but I should still put an active effort in. So I appreciate the posture check as well. Oh, my inventory's full. I should empty that. Here. Problem solved. Okay. Yeah, like, obviously it's good to have, it's nice to have at least one or two people to talk to actively, so that I'm not just kind of like monologuing myself into the ether and being like, oh, what do I say? What do I say that's not already being like shown on the screen, kind of thing? That does get tough. So that is part of why I appreciate the active chatters too, because boy, live streaming really is built off of the interaction between the person streaming and the people watching. So There's definitely both sides, I find, equal levels of value for their own reasons. So I find that to be really important too, just the overall being grateful for people spending the time to be here and to hang out and ultimately make the stream better than it would be if it was literally just me. Hey buddy, you wanna get back in your little spot? Get back in? There you go, okay. Sometimes his rock plort gets stuck against the wall and I can't get it out without pulling Mr. Rock Slime out too. Like Twitch is a... Oh, here, I need to... Man, I'm falling behind on chat. I'm just gonna re-chat for a bit. Hold on. I'm just gonna have these guys. Can I alt tab? Okay, good. Okay, I can do that. I'm just gonna let them bounce around for a bit, just watch them. And I'm gonna catch up on the chat here because I wanna get better about that too. This is a good practice for me. I'm not too worried about growing if people like my stuff cool, but I do what I want and people seem to enjoy it. Yeah, that's the thing too, is there really came a point where I had to think to myself, like, do I want to go for the entrepreneurial hustle and try to make this like a business where I'm like trying to actively make it financially self-sustaining? And it's like, for something that I want to be able to make a positive impact on the world, something that with, you know, as grand and noble of a goal as that, bringing financial responsibility and burden into that just didn't make sense to me. So ultimately, if financial sustainability comes from this, that is pure bonus, absolute bonus. Anything this is so weird. Okay, so when I first started streaming on Twitch, this was the first game I streamed. I had this exact same conversation, albeit with a bit of a different tone and less certainty, of like, it would be great if this was profitable, but I don't want that to be the main focus at all. Like, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for you guys. Because like, I could just be playing this game on my own any old time and just, you know, doing the same thing I'm doing now, just, you know, ranching with slimes. But it's you guys that make the experience unique and different and ultimately more enjoyable. So like, I don't want to muddy that up with having to worry about, am I hitting the algorithms correctly? Am I hitting that fine line of marketing myself enough to be, you know, putting the word out there, but not so much that I come across as like pushy? Just get all that gray area, just get it out here. And just have it be what it is. So that's like where I've ultimately come to, that's where I've come to sit on the whole streaming thing. Like, Twitch is a tad bit easier to grow because you can interact with people more, while on YouTube and just kind of upload a video and watch how it goes. Yeah, YouTube's a lot of number watching, it seemed like. That's a lot of people. Like, how many times do you watch a YouTube video and it's like, only 55% of you who watched the video are subscribed to the channel? And it's like, do we really care about the numbers that much that we have to make it a part of every single video we ever upload? Like, that just seems like such a grindy existence to me. like, content creation, I don't feel like it should be that much of a grind. Like, I can understand, like, if you're making it a business, absolutely you want to keep track of the numbers and see what's going on and all that, but man, it always feels weird when channels and content creators do that. It's just like, okay, cool numbers, but you haven't told me why I should care. That's the thing that always feels like it's kind of missing, is the why. So this, it kind of feels a little bit disconnected. Flap those lips, boy. I like your thoughts. Appreciate it. Love how informative you are in your streams. I just like to do lots of gap. Jay, I know you got good things to say too. We appreciate you. We appreciate you talking too. You don't have to feel like. I think that's the thing, is we get self-conscious about it when we notice it. But it's like, some people just like to listen to other people talk, and is that not part of why content creators are as successful as they are? It's like, some people, that's why just chatting is such a huge category on Twitch, is because sometimes people just like to hear about other people or just talk to other people. So talking is good. Heard your phone go off when I followed your Twitter. Yeah, that probably happened. It was probably the vibration, if I had to guess, just because my phone is on the desk too. I do have it on like a mat so it won't vibrate quite as much, but oh well, it's not a big deal. People know I have a phone. Oh well, so what? The cool thing is about it that all it takes is that one person. Yep, that's the thing. It's like one person deciding to go out and stream. One person to go into that stream and just talk to that person. That in itself, that automatically, that is a community. Just those two people. Just those two people together. That's a community. Like, communities don't have to be big things. Like, a community can be the two people, which is really encouraging to think about, because that's one thing I think happens a lot with people who try to do streaming or YouTube as well, is starting out, if you focus too much on your numbers and your growth and all that, it gets really discouraging really quickly. Like, you will be struggling to maintain a positive attitude if all you're doing is focusing on whether people are constantly watching your stuff or not. That's just such a difficult existence to live in. And that's why I turned the viewer count off on like my stream dashboard and all that, because it doesn't really matter how many people are watching. That's not the point of it. So it doesn't matter how many people are watching, as long as somebody out there is able to receive some sort of positive benefit from me streaming. That's the ultimate point. And I think that's why I feel bad whenever I miss streams. It's not because I don't come at it from a concern of, oh, I need to keep my stats consistent, otherwise I'm not gonna reach partner or whatever next level of grind would be in that chain. Is because it's like, I miss you guys. whenever I'm not able to stream, is like, I miss being able to talk to you guys, because like I said, I haven't gotten to that point where I interact with you guys a lot off stream. So the stream is like basically the only consistent place that that kind of can happen. So, and that's part of why I want to get better about it, is so there's not as much pressure to be like, the stream is the only time that we get to socialize with like some regularity kind of thing. Let me throw some chickens in here and then catch up on the chat some more, because I am still behind. And we'll just sit here and watch the chickens. Look at all those chickens. I had a friend who was the same mindset, but he got greedy. Now he's becoming a lewd tuber. It's just hard to watch him. I'm not gonna name names, but if it's who I think it is, then I do agree that is a difficult path to see someone go down, because it's like, I get it, but at the same time, it's not the path that I would choose to follow. So it is kind of hard to. It's hard for me to really kind of like put myself into that mindset beyond like, I guess, a sympathetic level, because I can't really empathize with it per se, but I can kind of understand it from, you know, like from like a person's gotta eat kind of perspective. And like different people have different ways of approaching that, so yeah, everyone's got their own way of approaching things, I suppose. I feel like instead of only 5% of you watch and follow me, shaking my head, people should try using, hey, 5% of people watching me bother to follow, thank you so much. Seems a lot better. Yeah, and even still, like, bother to follow could even just be like, it's like, hey, you guys watching is like it's especially when you get like larger communities or larger viewership, and you start getting into like bigger numbers. 5% is not an insignificant number of people when you start getting into those like larger content creators. So I feel like there's even more reason for them to be grateful for 5% of people following or subscribing or whatever level of engagement they're looking for. So it's all perspective. Perspective's a huge part of life, even just in general, but yeah, perspective makes a huge difference. You'd think it would just be for entertainment purposes, but when people use it for profit, it changes. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing too, is the intention really does change the function, like how you use something. Because if you're just doing something for fun, obviously you're not going to be too worried if something kind of goes wrong or is not exactly the way you would have expected it to turn out, because you don't have a lot of there's not a lot of like pressure or high stakes surrounding it. But if you've got like a profit mindset, then you're gonna see mistakes as being a more costly thing, because it is costing you something, because you're tying it to a cost. And that's part of why I really I was really kind of wrestling with whether I wanted to make this something that I did with some level of intention to make it a like something profitable and self-sustaining financially. So I definitely get where the mindset comes from, but I feel comfortable with my with my ultimate choice. Of it it's not about the money itself. Like, that's total bonus. If people are able to get some positivity from the stream, and that's a way that they choose to show their gratitude, I'm not gonna stop people from showing their gratitude in that way. Like, far be it from me to stop anybody from that sort of thing. Like, I don't want to specifically block people off. Like, no, I will not accept any sort of compensation for my efforts. And even that feels weird. Even that feels weird too, because it's like, I don't want there to be that gray area. Because anytime there's that gray area, it just feels disingenuous to me. So, anytime someone does something like that for me, I'm grateful, but I stand by that you don't need to. Just you guys getting the positive benefit from the stream, that in itself is more than enough to make this worthwhile for me to do. So, oh boy, how far behind chat am I now? I take 2 minutes for every thought that enters my brain. One of the reasons why I keep streaming. If people want to watch, I'm willing to share. I only had one person that was engaged, and that was all I needed to keep it going. Absolutely. Like you've found that Bless was that person for me. I first came to Twitch, streaming Slime Rancher, and then she happened upon the stream one way or the other. I don't remember if she told me exactly how she came across the stream, but just her engagement alone, that helped make the stream feel more real and just feel more like it had a purpose. It wasn't just me sending content out into the void of content. And then ultimately that led to different Twitch streaming connections. She introduced me to a different streamer, and then eventually to you, and things kind of snowball from there. And I really look forward to seeing where it all kind of goes as things continue to move forward. It's my favorite place to hide when I want to draw or chat. Most of the people I follow are kind of loud and hard to listen to. Here I could focus and have something in my ears. See, this is something that I considered too. When I was kind of toying with the is it a yes or no thing when I want to make this a business or not kind of thing, one of the things I was considering,
very serious topic, was whether or not I had any sort of a niche that I was kind of like settling into that was not really
super majorly done on other content creation. And I gotta say, chill, like true chill, does not exist very much. Family friendly does not exist very much. I do love that. And I'm not like 100% chill. This isn't like we're gonna be like super chill voice, like, okay guys, we're here today playing some Slime Rancher. I hope you all enjoy. It's not like that severe of a level of chill. It's not that extreme to that end of the spectrum. But it's like there are a lot of people that really play up their reactions and really sell themselves on volume. volume really gets a lot of attention, and that hit a lot with Let's Players I saw too, that loud, even with memes. Like, memes are a great example too. Like, we see a lot of loud equals funny kind of memes getting put out there pretty regularly. And I just didn't feel like that's not the kind of person that I am. I'm not naturally like a very bombastic or super outgoing person in that kind of way. So it didn't feel, it felt more like true to myself to kind of be like, yeah, you know what? Let's just fully lean into, we're here for good vibes and good times. Like that's here. Good vibes and fun times. That's what I'm hoping to provide as consistently as possible. And that is the reason that I am here playing Slime Rancher. That is the reason I am here streaming on Twitch. But I'm glad that this is a place where you've been able to find some sort of like peace and quiet and some relative calm. And that's why this is the Haven. And that's why we are a tribe. Because that is exactly the kind of community that I've wanted to promote and encourage here. Is one where we are all connected and, you know, honest with each other and very, very like cross-supportive. We support each other. Thank you for that. That is one of my favorite sound effects of all time, I have to say. First time I heard it, I was like, no way this sound is real. I love this. But that's why we are a tribe, and that's why this is the Haven. I didn't just come up with those terms arbitrarily, like, oh, marketing. Oh, we need to have, you know, like a community name, and we need to have a name for the place that we are in.
And it's like, yeah, that's where we are now. Oh no, it's my favorite one. You're finding all my favorites. Oh no, you're finding
All of my favorites. Oh no. Oh man. I gotta say, Orbital's gotta be one of my favorite effects. That one never fails to crack me up, even just a little bit. Like whenever I'm in a bad mood, just go into voice mod and just run the Orbital voice for a while. Oh man. That just is so great. I do love the orbital effect. That's a pretty good one. And I can't remember, is this the hotkey for it? I do have voice mod stuff on hotkeys too.
so I can be orbital whenever I want. And it's delightful. Because I can be orbital on my own terms too. If they're working. I can't quite hear it. Hopefully it's working.
If we play a horror game, Orbital is gonna be my favorite thing ever. Yeah, I can imagine. And we are getting towards spooky month. Oh, you gotta be careful. Be careful with those. I'm getting spine chills from that one. I think that sound is like the only non-music ASMR response that I've ever experienced, which is really bizarre because for the longest time it's like, yes, I've heard about ASMR, no pun intended. Yes, I understand generally why people enjoy it as much as they do, but there was never any sound that really did that for me. I only just recently realized that music has really done that for me a lot. A lot of songs have given me that same kind of like shivers down the spine kind of feeling. But that Task Meow sound effect, that is the only like non-music sound that has actually kind of triggered that response for me, and it's really interesting because I've never enjoyed ASMR. I've never enjoyed ASMR, so it was weird to finally kind of like experience it in such like a direct way. Saying no, but may I add you on Discord? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think, yeah, go ahead. If you still have anything on my username and all that. If not, then I can whisper that to you if that works. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that is something to think about. I'm finally caught up on chat. It only took me an hour or so. Need to whisper, I don't have the tag. Okay, yeah, I can get that to you during the next forced Twitch ad break. That's coming up in a few minutes here. I can send that to you. Also, I did get the dates for Twitch removing the host mode. Under the frequently asked questions section of its website, host mode is going away on October 3rd of 2022. After this date, the /host chat command and the host channel stream manager quick action will no longer be available. Auto host will be changed to suggested channels in your channel settings. And for anyone who's curious about more of the host system getting removed from Twitch, I have I can link the FAQ article for it here. That should anchor to that information about host mode getting removed. For anyone who's curious about it. Gross, I'll just make a channel where I can post streams. They can't stop me. Just become a restream stream. I mean, who knows? I guess I'd have to double check and make sure that there's nothing like getting in the way of that terms wise, but that's just me. I mean, you do you. I'm not gonna be responsible for what you decide to do with your own streams, right? What you do with your streams is your business. And that's one thing that I've also struggled a lot to try to figure out is where and when and how to draw boundaries. Because I want to be as open and accepting with people of as many different types as possible. Of course, there are going to be some obvious exceptions for, like, obviously I'm not going to condone illegal activity or anything like that. So there are some, like, you know, moral and logical limits to being an all-accepting person. But just trying to figure out, like, where do I feel comfortable drawing the line with certain things? And where should I be drawing the line with certain things? Because to a certain extent, there is a difference. And everyone's going to be different in where they do or don't feel comfortable drawing lines, or what people do or don't feel like are things that really need to have a line drawn in the first place. but that's something I have a long way to go in terms of improvement. But it is something that I want to work on, because that's part of building a healthy community too, is having healthy boundaries, right? So just making sure that that when those lines are drawn, that they're drawn, you know, they're drawn in a way that is consistent. That's the word I'm looking for. Consistency is key. We've got an ad break coming up here very shortly. Magneto, I will send you my Discord tag so you can add me again. And yeah, I look forward to connecting more as time goes on. You got stuff you gotta do. Absolutely understand. I'll get that tag sent over to you here, because ad break's starting in like 10 seconds. So we will be right back. I need to get my tag here. How do I get this? Let me see. Oh, I need to turn that off. There we go. Okay. That. I'll just send that over here. Oh yeah, you got the sub now, so no ads. Boom. That's one of the perks for sure. Okay, I need to do this. I'll send this off here real quick. And just double check and make sure I've got the right number here. I think that should be right. Also, I think I figured out why Twitch was not notifying me of your streams. I guess it had unfollowed at some point. So we'll fix that right now. So there we go. Just get that problem solved right the heck now. And then we'll put that back up. I haven't really experienced much in terms of random unfollowing. I haven't had that happen before, so I guess there's a first time for everything, right? Alrighty. Well, whatever it is that you need to go do, I appreciate you coming by, hanging out and chatting. Absolutely appreciated. Good to connect with you again. Not sure why Twitch decided to unfollow, but I hope to catch some of your streams in the future too. You say you've been doing a lot of them, so I imagine I'll probably be able to catch one sometime or another for sure. But whatever you gotta go do, hope it goes well. Well, thank you again for stopping in. I do appreciate it. And I won't need to set a timer because Twitch will not be running another random ad before I wrap up for the day. So, you get to just chill out. Now, I've been doing a lot of running around and just it's been fruitful running around. At least I have been gathering some resources. I've been getting some money here and there. I haven't been making a lot of forward progress per se in the in Slime Rancher, but you know, you don't always have to be making constant forward progress in a game like this. Sometimes it's nice to just be able to have the game be a vehicle for something else, like being able to talk to people. So that's one thing that's really nice about games like this, is that it's not so demanding that I have to only pay attention to the game or else the game suffers for it. Being able to do something like that, like just being able to chat with people and not have to worry that the game is going to be, you know, punishing me as a result. I think that's one of the biggest reasons that I really enjoy playing this game, is because you really can just take it at whatever speed you want to. You can decide how complicated or how simple you want your ranch to be. You can decide how quickly or how methodically you want to move through the main game, because there is technically an ending to this game, although it is not really like a game over, you've beaten the game, you can't play the game anymore kind of ending. It's one of those, like, yes, the story has a bit of a conclusion to it, but like, the story has concluded, but you can still keep playing around in the sandbox as long as you want to. That's a nice thing to be able to have, for sure. Now that I have all this money, let me upgrade this. Get these maxed out here. Get some good goods. Okay. So now that my brain is quieting down a bit, I think it's high time that we get something more than just pink honey largos and honey slimes. We gotta get some more, slime types up in here. There are definitely more than 2 types of slimes in this game. So let's get some diversity up in here, huh? Start by getting sleep until morning. Let's get out here and get another corral going back here. Get a corral, let's get the high walls and the air net. Those are the absolute essentials for me. So we're going to leave these guys in here for now. Actually, yeah, we'll leave them in here for now. We'll collect these puddle plorts here real quick. Just to snag a little bit extra money. We got some mangoes all finished up here. Good, good. Since I now have auto feeders, I can actually just slap these into the auto feeders, which I usually keep at the lowest setting to conserve food. I'll give you guys 5, and you guys get 10. There's more of you in there. It's just simple math. More slimes means they need more food. It's just that simple. Oops, I've exceeded my honey plort capacity. I must go free up some space so that I may acquire more. So the nice thing is, now that we have honey slimes, we can get as many honey plorts and subsequently as many honey slime hybrids as we want. Because all we have to do is get a plort from one of the honey slimes and then just feed it to whatever type we want to hybridize it with. Simplicity itself. You get another 5, you get another 10. We take these plorts and we sell them. I'm gonna get this outfitted here. I'm gonna try and get this as upgraded as I can. Let's get the plort collector and the auto feeder and then the music box. Solar shield is not really important. I just like to have it for the sake of completion, I guess. But this is the important stuff. So I'm not gonna be putting phosphor slimes out here. I usually like to put those in the cave. We're not gonna need the cave for a little bit. But next order of business is I'm going to go get some rock slimes. Because we need some of those guys. I'll take some free food items, I guess. Give me rock slimes. I need one more. That's a tabby slime. I guess I can grab those guys now too. May as well. Got some fruit left on this tree. I'll take it with me. Yep, okay. Well, they're not giving me a 5th rock slime, and I can get more tabby slimes on the way back. One thing you could also do is, since I have more honey slimes than I technically need, I could take a rock plort and then just convert one of the honey slimes into a... and just convert one of the honey slimes manually. There's 5 tabby slimes. That's simple enough. No more rock slimes though. I'll take these, those. Okay. Now we've got some different slime types back in here. Grab those. Oh, you guys got new plorts for me? Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Is it just me? Or does this song have a similar melodic progression to a Minecraft song? Or is that what I'm thinking of? No, it's not a Minecraft song, but it sounds familiar. It's not Minecraft. It's something else. But it's that melodic progression feels very familiar. I'll have to cross-reference that later. On my own time. What am I doing here? Okay. I'm gonna put the rock slimes over here, because that's where I usually like to put them. I'm going to get a rock plort here. I'm gonna put one of the honey slimes in here. Just have it immediately eat this. You become... Whoa, that actually looks really cool. That actually looks so cool. Usually I switch the secret style on the honey slime back to the normal one, but this looks so cool. I actually like the look of that. So you know what? I'm gonna keep it like that. And these guys having a crown is pretty cool too. That's pretty fun. I think normally they would just have like a honeycomb pattern on their head. But dang, that looks cool. So yeah, that works. So then I just take 4 of these and we just feed the rest. Now they're honey rock largos. That's handy. So now we can get a bunch of rock plorts too. Let me grab these. So here's the only problem that I really have right now. Is just producing enough food. Just producing enough mangoes. To keep up with the amount of feeding that I need to do for all the slimes. Double check. Oh, okay. Well, I was concerned that the playlist for music had stopped, and it seems kind of appropriate that the song title is Deafening Silence. Seems just a little too accurate. So here's what I'm thinking. We need more mangoes. That means I'm gonna need more space. I think what I'm gonna do is I need enough money to open up the cave. Because I want to move these guys into the cave. I think. No, I'll keep these guys out here. I do want to open up the cave though. That is an important part of my setup for my eventual long-term layout. So I'm just trying to plan ahead with what I usually, trying to remember what I usually did back when I last played this game. Just trying to remember because it's been a while. I don't remember some of the finer points of like the later stages of my ranch layout. But I do remember the early stages pretty well. Like I know I had like the rock slimes would be in a certain corner, that kind of thing. Did we really run out of roosters? That is unfortunate. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to drop these chickadoos in there and hope one of them's a rooster. Just hoping. That's all I gotta do is just I'm hoping. Drop those in there. Drop some carrots in there. Okay. I think the cave costs 1,795 new bucks to open up. And since we don't have anything else right now, as far as money goes, I think we'll sleep until morning, and then we'll head over to grabbing more of these. Now we've got 30. I know there's more honey slimes in here than there are slimes in the other ones, but because there are 3 enclosures, I'm just gonna split these evenly. Each one gets 10. and then we just let that be what it is for a while. We'll grab the puddle plorts. Those get me a decent amount of money. Okay, we'll let those guys take care of their own business. We'll go check on the chickens. Hopefully we got a rooster. Rooster would be nice, considering we don't have any extras. And would you look at that, we got 2 roosters. Nice. Now let's hope they can generate some extras, because we need extras. The hens I can get enough of just from this area in general, spawning them. This area just spawns them occasionally. Roosters though, I don't think I've seen it spawn any roosters yet since I've started playing again. I think it's just been hens. It doesn't even spawn chickadees, it just spawns the hens. Like just fully matured. So that kind of inclined to believe that it only is sending out mature hens and not any roosters or chickadees. How we doing over here? Got some stuff we could sell. I think we're pretty close to being able to open up the cave now in terms of how much money we'll have. Oh yeah, I think with this we'll definitely have enough. Get that tossed in there. Nice. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. I also need to feed my bench slime. So, feed you twice. And then I have to get you out of there. And then immediately put you back. There we go. Okay. Now I can open up the cave. The grotto, and then immediately upon entering I want to make this into a garden and get the nutrient soil since it's what I can afford, and then take one of these mangoes and we will grow it in here. That easy. We'll have a little bit more growing space there, and that'll help out later, like a decent chunk of gameplay later. I still have to get 10,000 new bucks so I can go back here and unlock the science lab is back there, and that will be important for multiple reasons. Not the least of which is being able to automate some of our tasks here at the ranch. Just having it take care of some of the busy work and not have to worry about micromanaging the ranch while we're away. Some pretty good peace of mind kind of stuff. But 10,000 new bucks doesn't come easy. It's gonna take a little bit of effort and time to get there. Thankfully, we've put in most of the effort just getting some how are you outside? How are they outside? This is problematic. Where did that 5th one go? Well, I can't say that that's encouraging. Where did the last Largo run off to? Oh, now I'm concerned as to where they're gonna be. I hope they did not decide to eat all the chickens in the completely different area of the ranch. Boy, that's a lot of puddle plorts. Thank you for those. May as well just toss them in now. I better feed these guys too before they start an uprising more severe than the one they already did. While I try to solve the case of the missing Largo slime. The heck did it go? Where did you go? It's not over here. Alright, we're gonna let those be what they are. I'm gonna put guys in here, and then the hens go there. Okay. I don't know where that Largo went. Hopefully, if it did decide to run off somewhere, it's not causing a problem. That's about the best I can hope for, because I honestly have no clue where it went. I guess I'm lucky that one of the two that escaped decided to stick around. That does mean I'm gonna have to go track. I'm gonna have to go grab another pink slime and turn it into a honey pink slime Largo again. Which isn't too hard to do. The pink slime's just right here. And we have honey slimes. It's just a little difficult. Two of these. So I need to feed the slime under the bench here. Trying to throw it to you. There you go. Okay. Toss those in. Okay, that does have all the upgrades then. Okay, we get the solar shield, because why not? Alright, let's sell some stuff here. And then once we've got this all sold off, I will call it for today. Because it is that time for me to be wrapping up. But I do appreciate everyone who has stopped by and hung out today. Definitely glad to be back to streaming again. I don't really like being away from streaming for too long. It is something that I have some ideas for the stream, like some fun stuff, some kind of like bells and whistles kind of stuff. But ultimately, I just want to make sure it continues to happen regularly. Because that's the biggest thing I feel like I need to improve on, is just my consistency. Just making sure that people know people know when they can find me. Because I feel like that goes a long way to building trust and to building a strong safe place for people, is having that consistency. So I will be working on getting better on keeping up on my schedule, and I also do want to, in the future, I want to look into expanding my streaming schedule beyond once a week as well, because I feel like I just feel like I want to do it more. I want to do more streams than just the once a week for 4 hours. You know, it feels like not quite enough. So I'll have to look into what kind of dates and times work best for everybody. And if you have any opinions on that yourself, feel free to let me know. I have the suggestion box should be down below the stream in the info section. There should be a panel for the suggestion box. You can always drop stuff down there if you ever have any suggestions for the stream. I've always tried to take everybody's feedback into consideration. I feel like that's an important part of this community. Being able to make it what we all want it to be, and not just what my idea of what you guys would want it to be. And I feel like it's important that we're all participating and making this space what we collectively want it to be. So I'm always open to suggestions. Can't promise that I will always be able to make all the things happen, but I do want to at least give everybody a voice and have a say in some ideas about what goes on here, because this should be a place for everybody to be. I have enough money now, I can just grab a bunch of stuff. Grocery shopping was stressful. Oh no, not stressful grocery shopping. Grocery shopping is already, I know this is probably like my own personal feeling on it coming through, but grocery shopping on its own is already like, kinda don't want to do it. But stressful? Ugh, man. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Let's see, I need to get some more honey plorts for you guys eventually. Ooh. Oh, speaking of honey plorts, I guess it's feeding time. Oh, successful. Oh, man, I did not read that well at all. I think it was overlapping. So, my ghost chat thing, I have a chat window that's transparent, so it can just be over whatever's on the screen. It overlaps right on this text. It is in the upper left corner of my screen, so right here, day 15 combined with successful, and I could not read that word properly apparently. So that is what it ended up turning into, which I guess is appropriate in its own way. There we go, got those guys. So we've got some infrastructure set up here. Oh, you need one too. You need one too. Get over here. What are you doing? Where are you going? There we go. Okay. Now, I need to work on getting these guys more food. I think these guys need to be fed more regularly. That's gonna be a key. Feeding them more regularly and also getting more food production because, oh man, I am not producing enough fruit here for everybody to consume. I gotta give these guys. Why are you so angry? Who's the angry boy? Are you the angry boy? You're the angry boy. Okay, now you're not angry. Cool. Is there anybody in here who's angry? You're not angry. You guys are alright. I think these guys are probably not doing the best. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take one last look in the cave, and then I do believe it is that time for me to be wrapping up for today. But I do have a little bit of a surprise announcement that I didn't really hint at all because I wasn't entirely sure how I was gonna feel after the stream energy-wise. But I feel confident enough to say this now. I am going to be streaming more of this game before Slime Rancher 2 comes out. So we are gonna have more than one. We're gonna have more than one stream this week, which I know, like, big news from me. I've been like a once a week at best for a good while, but now I want to hear the end credits. I want to hear the end credits song for this game from going through the game at least one more time before Slime Rancher 2 comes out, if I can. I don't think that it will be too difficult to do because I've got a pretty decent infrastructure set up here. We've got pretty much everything that we really need right off the bat as far as my particular playstyle goes. So I think we'll have a decent amount of money. If worst comes to worst, I can do some of the more grindy stuff in between streams if it seems like we're not gonna have quite enough time before Slime Rancher 2 comes out, because I do want to see the end credits again before Slime Rancher 2 comes out. And I don't want to just listen to the song on YouTube or something, because, like, yes, I know I could listen to the song whenever, but like there's something different about it being through the effort of playing through the game and going through the whole world and all of that stuff, you know? So I want to see it through, at least through like the main story content, probably not all the side stuff. There are like there's a bunch of side quest kind of stuff in this game. Probably won't be diving into much, if any, of that in the interest of time. But I do know my general path to the end of the game. It's just a matter of getting the equipment and the slimes necessary to do it. And since I generally know what we're aiming for, it has been a while, so I don't remember 100%, but should be pretty well set. That's at 19. almost there. But yeah, I do have a decent sense of what we need to do to get to the end of the game. So it shouldn't take... I shouldn't have to really farm for anything per se between streams or anything like that. It should be a relatively straight shot. When will I be streaming? I probably would do the same time, starting at noon. I don't know if I'd be doing a stream every day. I know I won't be streaming on Monday because I have to be ready for a D&D session that night, and I want to make sure I have enough energy reserves because a 4-hour stream immediately followed, well, almost immediately, followed by a 4+ hour D&D session does not sound like it would work well for my energy levels. So I know I won't be streaming on Monday. So... I'm trying to think. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but for sure I will stream again on Tuesday. That shouldn't be a problem. As far as I'm aware, let me double check my schedule real quick, just to make sure that's actually the case. Just make sure I'm not, like, missing something. Yeah, for sure, Tuesday at noon Eastern Standard Time, I can stream that day for sure. That would be the next guaranteed stream. Definitely, I will keep you all posted on Twitter and Discord announcements, but most likely Twitter, because that's kind of where I like do my stream updates and stuff. I'm definitely, well, here, I have to think about this. I might stream tomorrow because if I'm not streaming on Monday, that leaves Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Slime Rancher comes out on Thursday. I don't know if I'll stream the day of release. I might. I'll have to think about that. I probably will, but not 100% guaranteed yet. I will definitely need to kind of think about that a little bit more. So I'm trying to think. I don't know if I think yeah, we'll do Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We'll do 12 to 4. I think that sounds like a plan. And if that changes for any reason, if it seems like it's too much to take on, then I'll keep you guys updated and all that sort of stuff. Definitely don't want to leave you guys in the lurch in terms of not knowing or being like, hey, I thought this was going to be happening. Where is the thing that's supposed to be happening? So I'm going to just let this be here. I'm just going to let this be here. I'm going to save and quit, because I do need to wrap up for today at least. Plus this makes for a pretty decent, like, little ending screen sort of place to hang out. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and stream it starting at noon on Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, because we only have the 3 days that I'm gonna be able to stream. So I'm not streaming on Monday. And if I keep myself focused enough, I shouldn't have to do any sort of like farming in between to get like more money for upgrades or anything. Stream it at the same time even Discord will play. Now there's an idea. I would love to do that. Just absolutely revel in the release day hype. That sounds excellent to me. Now, I know you just started streaming again recently. I don't recall if you if there was a schedule posted for that anywhere, like what hours you're streaming. So I remember you mentioned the hours during the 2-year anniversary, but I don't know if that got posted anywhere. Because I don't remember like what time exactly you have scheduled for your streams. Because I figure I want to try to coordinate with that if possible. If we're gonna be streaming it together. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I should make an official posting, yeah. I remembered the Tuesdays and Thursdays. I just didn't remember the specific start and or end time that goes with it. Those are the parts my brain's kind of fuzzy on. But yeah, for sure. I do want to try and see the end credits of this game. Well, one way or another, we will see the end credits of this game before Slime Rancher 2 comes out. The only question is whether or not I will have to do some stuff between streams to make it happen, which it isn't a problem. This game, I'm totally happy to play more of it. Like, I don't really need an excuse to play this game. It's just something that every once in a while it just hits the right mood and it's always there. It's always there and ready to go. Oh man, it's been so long. No, I didn't pack my recorder. I don't think. Maybe I did. If I did, I haven't pulled it out yet. In any case, I'll have to check. Because that's literally the only reason I have a recorder is because of that sound alert. That's the only reason I have a recorder. Oh man, I did it for the meme. That's the only reason I have a recorder. I did it for the meme. I'll have to look and see if I packed the recorder. Let me just add that to my streaming to-do list right below fix shoutout command. Did I pack my recorder? And yes, I did put a question mark exclamation point at the end of it. Because it is imperatively important. But anyway, that will be it for me for today. I need to give my brain a break. Honestly, was not expecting to talk as much as I did today. My voice needs a break too. And I think that's part of what I'm gonna have to feel out over the next few days here is I want to make sure I'm in good shape for Thursday for actual release day. So I can't say that I will promise 4-hour streams on every single day that I'm streaming this, but for sure I will be starting at noon. So that part will be consistent. End time will kind of feel out as we go, and it'll depend on like how I'm feeling in that particular stream. But for sure, I'll be starting at noon on Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And I want to make sure that I'm all good and ready for Thursday. So we'll see how that pans out in the long term. I don't think I'll be doing any of like exploration stuff off stream. Probably what I will do is just make the ranch more profitable and just get more upgrades and stuff on the in-between and just make the exploration part more focusable and just going just going for that and not having to worry so much about, is the ranch being maintained properly? We could just kind of like explore the world a bit more and let that drive the experience. Always nice to see you get your beaming on. Same to you, Jay. Same to you. Absolutely. Screaming into the abyss of a dark closet is very therapeutic for energy levels. Just don't go into sketchy school supply closets. Abductions from queenly fellows is possible at that point. Bless you, good? You good? Like, seriously, you good, Bless? Like, dang. I guess Bless ain't too good? Oh no. Oh, is that the sound of the abyss of a dark closet? It happened in Undertale. You thinking of Deltarune? Bless, are you thinking of Deltarune? Because first of all, screaming into the abyss of a dark closet, that didn't immediately translate to Deltarune in my brain. I'm Fien. Im Fien. Yeah. Well, it sounds in that vein. It does sound like they're making some good progress on Deltarune chapters 3, 4, and 5. So it'll be interesting to see how that progresses. But Toby Fox did just recently post that they're working on all 3 of those chapters, because they had some stuff they needed to get set up for the long term for some of them, but now it sounds like things are speeding up. More Deltarune on the way. That's always a good thing. Well, it'll be interesting to see when we get more of it, because it's always an absolute delight. Deltarune is just... It has always been an absolute delight each step of the way, so looking forward to more of that too. But I need to get going. I need to give my voice a break. I've been doing a bunch of I've been flapping my gums a lot today. I need to take a break. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Kind of nice to be back to an old classic game. Something to kind of like bring me back to my roots a bit more, and to really get back in touch with why I do this and that sort of thing. So let's take one quick little look here and just double check. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. I don't feel like I have a whole lot of energy to give like a good raid right now. And I don't have anybody like super specific that I would really strongly want to raid right now. That's something I need to get back in the practice of though, because I do want to be able to spread the love elsewhere too. Once I'm done, party doesn't have to stop there, kind of thing. Been good? Oh, appreciate it, Tune. Glad you enjoyed it. It's always fun being here with you guys and just getting to hang out some more. I want to get better about doing it off stream too, and not have the stream be like the peak only point where it happens. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you all for hanging out, chatting, lurking, or otherwise. always appreciate all the support. So, thank you all, and until the next stream, take care, everyone.